Good evening at... What, oh, what is that? There we go. I had a lot of camera issues today. Man, I don't know how that happens, but instead of being in color, I was basically like that alien entity in the Expanse, the one that killed the protomolecule. So basically, everything is pitch black, but then there are sort of red shadows flowing of contours of my face. It's very freaky, and definitely a very much a dark god vibe to it. Yeah, no spoiler. I think we give spoilers to season 4, then you had it coming, right? Season 4, that's a lot of years ago. But yeah, we'll try to keep it spoiler free. But on the note of the Expanse, I don't get the titling of each of the books. So I'm now reading the books, and they make no sense. Like, okay, so let's see. The first one's called Leviathan Wakes. Leviathan, I guess that's it's Behemoth. No, this is called the Behemoth. So it's not Nauvoo is called that, but Leviathan Wakes. What Leviathan is it? Is it the protomolecule that's the Leviathan? But at no point during the book are they saying Leviathan at all. Then the second one is called Caliban's War. There is at no point mentioned anyone called Caliban or a place called Caliban. So why is it called Caliban's War? Third one is called Abaddon's Gate. Nowhere mentioned any Abaddon's Gate. No one's mentioned Abaddon. I mean, I know Abaddon is hell. But yeah, and then Cibola Burn. Again, no reference of Cibola Burn or anything like that. So it seems like they... It seems like they were just putting it into a random name generator and go like, yeah, this sounds cool. Let's call that. It's like maybe that's a thing for science fiction novels. The reality dysfunction, that's also like, ooh, that sounds cool, but it doesn't mean anything. The neutronium alchemists also doesn't mean anything. But it's just like 2 words that seem remotely sci-fi-ish. So there we go. Auto-generated sci-fi titles, here we come. There must be a website for that. I'm pretty sure you're missing something. I'm pretty sure I'm missing something. That's the whole point of what I said. I'm missing something. Not a single one of those books are at all mentioning anything that is related, that is even remotely related to the title. You could imagine that at least someone at some point mentions the title. Link it in Discord. Yeah, a Stack Exchange thread about that. About just call number 123. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I've been paying attention because I looked at it and go like, that's a weird title. Hello, the Zerps. Thank you for the 10-month.
Welcome home.
So refer to. Okay, cool. Hello, BTOB. Good evening. Thank you for your generosity yesterday. Cool. Let me just find that. Where did you link it? In general. Why not general? Where did you link it? Stream chat? Oh, there you go. Oh, that's a timeline, but that's not what I'm looking for. I'm more looking for a... Why? Why are they named like that? Wow, that's a really cool place. That's Jeff S. posting that. That was from yesterday. Jeff posted something 2 days ago. That can't be what you mentioned. Oh, you posted on the Sub Exchange. Yeah. The title refers to the waking of a long dormant protomolecule from half human, half monster character. Okay. Okay, so they are all mythological references, and that's because I'm such a plebe that I don't know my ancient Hebrew literature and Greek literature. So that's the yeah. So it's oh hey, thank you, Mr. Normally. Thank you for the 4 months. We need to put a zero behind the number. It's better to put a zero behind instead of in front. It's just really weird, right? I mean, I kind of like that. I kind of like when the title is a hint that you only get at the end. For example, there is a miniseries on HBO with Hugh Grant, yeah, but it's not a romantic comedy, and it's called, I think it's called Unforgiven or something like that in English. But it's based on a book that's called You Should Have Known. And when you watch it and then you see the title at the end, and then you see the title and go like, it's based on a book called You Should Have Known. Like, I should have known. I fucking should have known. Why did I get led on for 6 episodes? I should have known. It's a good show, but I should have known, like the title literally says. So that's a good example of a title that gives something more, and it's not like something you will see in anywhere, but it's a good title. Maybe too good a title, but it's kind of leading you on to think something, and then you should have known. It's actually quite good. I can't remember what it's called. Maybe it's just a Danish translation. I can't remember. Anyway, how are you guys doing? And thank you for the people joining on my AMA yesterday. My MMA yesterday. That's good. That's not happening anytime soon. Movies with Grant that are not romantic comedies worth checking. It's not a movie, it's a miniseries, 6 episodes. The Undoing. That's The Undoing. Yes. I was kind of hoping someone would look it up for me. You do MMA? No. I would do it once and then I'd be dead. So no, I don't. Chris, see, the thing is, like, I've only ever seen your face. And then whenever you see some Reddit on win stupid prizes and you see some like backyard wrestling, I'm always like, that's what Chris does in his free time, like that backyard wrestling with like chairs and stupidity and more stupidity. Yeah. How about chess boxing? That chess boxing is from some sci-fi novel, right? Like really old school sci-fi novel, and then it sort of became a thing. I like the idea of chess boxing because it must be really tough. Like the idea of just pacing yourself during the boxing so that you actually can play chess. Because the switch from this hyper aggression, testosterone pumping, and then being sort of calculated, it must be incredibly tough for the human mind because you're in a fight or flight mode. So yeah. So yeah. Anyway, that's beside the point. About this whole Activision Blizzard thing, I think it was, I wouldn't say inevitable, but I can understand that Activision Blizzard, after all the shit they've been facing lately, their worth must be dwindling because their brand is in the dumpster, but they have good products. So how do you take the good products and the bad brand? How do you do that? Well, you take the good product and move it under another umbrella that has a really strong brand, Microsoft. And then you get rid of the the Activision Blizzard, and then you sort of clean house on the gaming on the management floor as well. And yes, it means that the Bob Kotick, whatever it's called, asshole, is gonna be stupidly rich as a result. But yeah, that's the way of the world. Yeah. They didn't sell the IP. The MS bought Activision Blizzard King, whatever it's called, Activision Blizzard. Management stays. No, they don't. They don't stay, but they have a stay on clause. You can't take over a company of this scale and then kick out the management, because then the whole thing comes crumbling down. So you keep the management on a 2-year retainer and some conditions about progress and stuff, and then because it takes time to get the people in you want in. But I can't imagine that the management is staying. That's just not how it works. So also, I don't imagine that Microsoft will be... here's the thing. Take a look at the management team of Microsoft Gaming. It's a 14-man team, and 7 of them are women. And all of their names have she, her, he, him underneath. That's a hell of a different management style, way more modern than hey, let's underpay and sexually assault our employees. That has been predominant in Blizzard Activision for decades. So I think that you can just already see that, of course, they're going to keep the management around, but I've been part of these kind of mergers, of course not that scale, but the biggest in the industry. When they merge, there's like, of course they're sticking around, but everyone knows that they're just keeping the chair warm for the golden boy from the acquiring company that comes in. That's just how it works. Buying IP, yeah, well, they're not buying the IP. They're buying the company, and of course you can then question whether the IP is the main value, and it probably is, because what else would it be? So it'd be really bad PR for Microsoft to keep the management any longer than they need to. Yes, I think so too. But of course they're not out on day one, because then that's a hostile takeover. But that's not it. Of course they're... My pronouns are that thing, hey you, and like, nice. Thought that you wanted to Blizzard. Yeah, I don't know. It's interesting. What's also interesting, I hope, is the prospect of playing some more Satisfactory. Woohoo! I released a Satisfactory video today, and the good news is it was not the worst performing video of the last 10 videos. Yay! So that's a thing. All right. Good evening, everyone, and morning for the people for whom it's still morning. And then let's go. I was a bit too early. It hasn't loaded. It's still in the loading screen, and apparently it doesn't update. Well, there we go. Now it's updated. Yay! Oops. And I can see that I have... Oh no. All right. That one. I'm all good. New DSP content next week? Nope. New DSP content this week. It's on, you can do that. It's coming on Thursday, if at all possible. So what I did this afternoon, while waiting for my recording to process, was I added another floor to the plastic factory. And I also improved the plastic factory here. So the previous one was taking this part and then doing the plastic one, but now I've changed it to being the rubber one, because the rubber is more efficient. That means the rubber comes in here, and then this one works at 66% or 67%, and so does this one. That means 40 plus 40 plus 20 from this one. That's 100, and then I have scaled the other ones to consume 100, and it's all good, I hope. Is it? Actually, now I'm thinking that it might be incorrect. This doesn't seem right. I think it should actually be 50. Nope, it shouldn't. I did do the calculations right the first time around. Yes. Because what I'm seeing here is this one is consuming 20. And then here we are consuming 30 plus 30. So 20, 30, 30 is 80. And that's exactly what this one is producing. 80 outbound. So that goes out here, fills these two, these three, and fills these three. There you go. Hello, Sassy Pants. Like my schedule has allowed me to catch you online this week. Ooh, nice. Good to hear that. Where's that dolphin coming from? Who is that dolphin? Dolphin? Okay, so it's just this dolphin. I don't know who that is. Only dolphin streamer I know is Dolphin Chemist. I just built first floor of your loopy rubber using the YouTube video. Ah, cool. The rubber is flawlessly perfect. The plastic has been improved in the last iteration. So, but it still has the issue that it's not getting enough. And I did a little hack here because I was kind of running out of time. I had to pick up the kids. This is not a great build, but I had the issue that these scale so poorly. Like the output from top and bottom is just not working. It should obviously be alternating, but it isn't. It's putting everything on the lower belt, which is really annoying. So it works more like a priority. So you can see here, it's not great because it's not even. A lot less is coming into the last one, or the last two are getting a lot less. Hey, Arthurton, thank you for the 35 months. That's really a long time. Thank you so much for that. But the good thing is, this is now, let's call it 200 plus 200 plus 200. So I have 600 here, and I will be using, if the battery production is at peak capacity, then it will be using 1200. So obviously this is not good enough, but it's going to be idle most of the time. So we'll keep it like this for the time being. We have two things that we can get started on today. We can start making, oh, there must be for the rubber, that one. We can either work on the hub that will be over there, because now we also have drones, so we can start working on getting trains, trucks, and drones into the hub, and then work from there. Or it would be the other alternative is to build a drone factories for the components, not in the top right hand corner right now, but will eventually be in the top right hand corner. For all of the special components, they will be worked not on a train network because they'll be used in quite low quantity, and I think that's a great way of taking those on specific or dedicated drone builds. So those are the two options we have for today. Maybe we could do a little vote for that, for the people who showed up early. If we can wake up one of the moderators, and they'll go like, what? I didn't listen. What did you say again? Then I'll repeat it one more time. There we go. I mean, see, this is the thing. Like, don't. Submit change once. Yes. See, now I could be harassing Chris for not listening, but you mean he listened enough to actually respond while Vichu is still fast asleep, and so is Michael. It's like the classical thing, like you all agreed to come and help with the cleanup after that garden party the day after, and then only, of course, like 1/3 shows up to help, and then someone decides to berate the people who bothered to show up on a Sunday morning to clean up after the party for the fact that only 2/3 showed up. Like, that's not a good strategy, my friend. That's not going to be super enjoyable to be around if you are berating the people who bothered to show up about the people who didn't bother to show up. Six-year-old constantly wanting attention. So excuse Elise, you absolutely did. Don't worry about it. Just heard vote. Didn't hear what to vote on. Cool. I heard my name. I think we need to open up more slots for for moderators. Avoid getting berated. Yes, exactly. So I get berated for you not showing up. Okay, so drone powered elevator components or hub. I think that's so drone elevator parts or a hub. Do one thing or do the other thing. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Do one thing or do the other thing. Let's see if the options are elevator parts or hub. Oops. X. Yeah. So get your votes in. I know which one I want, but I guess that's not an option. Yeah, polls running. Get your votes in. Ooh, it's actually really close. All right, so you can actually sway the vote with a few well-placed channel points. Ta-da! Ooh, elevator parts one. That's surprising. Thank you.
Greatly appreciated.
Avdimi, thank you for the 3 months. Okay, well that's surprising. Time to save up 2 million cable. 2 million cable? Oh. Okay, so this is a good place to build one of those. Let's explain what it is we want to do. So we want to build these things here. So let's take the first one. This is a... Do we have any idea? Propulsion, thermal propulsion. It's not even that one, but whatever. It's a thing. What is the other one? There, assembly director system. So an assembly director system comes from a adaptive control unit and supercomputers. So then we can sort of go backwards and then say, if I want to make some adaptive control units, then I need to get some automated wiring, some circuit boards. This one we have on the truck network. We have some modular frame, heavy modular frames on the truck network. We have some computers on the truck network. But I need to make sure that those are all being also available on the drone network then. And then I will go back and start with the very first one and going for the automated wiring. So this means we need to get stators and automated wiring. I think the adaptive control, no, that's not it. Where's the other one? There's one other thermal propulsion thing uses that. Yeah, I think I'll do this one first. Because I think I can kind of do this. So the first thing I want to do is I want to build a facility that either takes those 3 things or these 2 things. I don't know why I would want to get plastic in. I mean, obviously it's 3 plastic versus one of those things, but I'm using the plastic a lot, but I'm not really using these very much. So I think I'll just go with the default one. So let's start with this one. In this case, I'm going to have 1 drone port for reinforced iron plates. I'm going to have 1 drone port for rotors. I'm going to have 1 drone port for the output, and I'm going to have 1 drone port for batteries inbound. It's 2.5 times faster. Faster means nothing. Faster just means I can build 2.5 times as many assemblers as manufacturers, and it won't really make a difference. So yeah. Alternate automated wiring. Oh yeah, but that's not the one we're using. I think I'm actually going to do this. It's something that I just need to build and then have it chug along and then be happy. So I think I'll build a bit the standard one. So we need to build a facility. How's the power going? Oh, not great, not great. We kind of don't talk about the power. So I want to make something, how, where, why? I want to build something out here, but I kind of feel that's too close to make it sort of reasonable right now. So probably alternate is better. Not if I have way more iron than I need and not enough oil. It's not oil. It's actually okay. So the reason why I'm gonna go for the non-plastic one is I'm already straining my plastic production, and if I want to get more plastic production, then I need to build a lot more plastic production. So right now, I don't really feel I need it. It's a finite number. Even if we try to figure out the exact number we want. So we need 1,000 of these. That means I need 500 crafts. That means I need 500. That's 2,500 modular engines. 2,500 modular engines. That means only 5,000 smart plating. There we go. I just need 5,000 smart plating. It's not that bad. There. So that's the plan. And I want to build it really far down because there's no reason to build it up at this point anymore. Whoop. Yeah, I guess we're going down. See, it's not really doing what I want. Oh, that's coloring only. There. There. Good. Okay, Grundig, you're not listening. I explained to you exactly why, and you keep mentioning irrelevant arguments. If I am going to use plastic, it means I need to use manufacturers. I need to do one more drone input. It also means I'm going to be drawing more plastic from my plastic factory. My plastic factory is currently doing 600 and I'm drawing 1200 from it. So why would I want to draw more from something that's already strained? While on the other hand, I can draw from my iron and my rotor build that are idle 99% of the time and have no issues at all. And then I'm going to be drawing twice as much, but I'm going to draw twice as much from something that is completely idle versus drawing from something that is already strained. So that's why I don't care about using, it's not about a tiny bit more oil about this. It's 100% about, I don't want to extend my plastic build exclusively to save a bit of iron that's already fully stacked up and complete idle. So that's the reason why it's, that's why I'm doing it this way. Okay, that's fine. Fine. It's just that you're telling the numbers, but it's also not, the numbers are not the full story here. At least they're not the argument why I'm going to do what I want to do. What's the plan today? Well, we have this fortunate thing that's called a plan command. So you can always see what the plan is by doing the command for plan or the plan command. Always see that what's our plan today. Well, Sometimes I get to troll you as well. It's elevated parts on drone factories. Yeah, efficiency for an item with only limited production is overrated. Exactly. That's a good point. It's a good way of saying it. It's something that I'm going to be building 5,000 of, and then that's it. Never more. Only 5,000. And yeah, so let's build the 5,000, and I probably have all the resources already in storage, so I probably wouldn't even need that. Slug Magic, thank you for the 6.
Welcome home.
Both here on YouTube, thanks for all the interesting content you make. Thank you, appreciate it. This one can I go over here. That's about as close as we can reasonably make this. I hear grunting. Good, no more grunting.
Welcome home.
Oh, okay, more grunting. Where? And Cirrus, thank you for the 33 months. 3-year anniversary, thank you. Thank you for that. Okay, so I think this is a good location. If I go here, this one should be going all the way down, and that's 12. How much on the other side? So it will always be 12 wide on this side. Because at this point I will be using... okay. Well, I guess I'm going to be getting this one first. So I need radio controllers, I need aluminum casing, I need alkyd sheets, I have that. I need high-speed connectors, I barely have that. And then I need heavy modular frames. Shouldn't there be a way up here? What? How is there no way up? Cheap. Come on. There we go. Okay, so I think that radio control units will actually be a problem. No, not radio control units. I mean high speed. High speed. What? They'll respawn. They'll despawn. Respawn, despawn. I need some of this. I need some of that. And we need more of that again here. Oh, we need one drone as well. No, we need 3 drones. It's always for requesters. So let's figure out what else we're missing. We're now missing radio control units as well, and we're missing miners. Those can be handcrafted. Yeah. Okay, so I need radio control units. Now the question, the fused modular frame is fused modular frame, heatsink, and something else. Radio. No one is requesting radio units. Interesting. Turn on self-driving. $4K propulsion. I thought I only needed 1K propulsion units. Sadly the bees are not happy. Nope, they're not happy at all. But they're not bees, they are flying crabs. No mods. This is all vanilla and no nothing. No nothing except grit. That's what we do. That's what we use to build this. Persistence. And a little bit of chocolate. No chocolate. What? Get out of my way. Oh no, congestion. Congestion. So, anyone watched my latest episode on YouTube? On trains? Did you like it? Did it make sense? Was it good? Bad? What didn't make any sense? I 5K plating for 1K propulsion unit then. Yes, exactly. 5K plating is not much. How much is in one One truck depot is it 9 by 5 or something, or 9 by 6? Because if it's 9 by 6, then I already have 5,000 in there. So now that we're going to radio control units, I think it makes sense for us to, at this point, also to build a roboport here, where we are providing this. I think that makes sense. I'm going to just switch this off and get out here. It's good. I have a question about that, I guess. The pass signals don't work if you only have one train on it. What? And welcome. The pass signals don't work if you only have one train on in your build so far. No, that has nothing to do with each other. Path signals. Okay, first of all, I think you can see in my train network that I had many trains. And that's not what path signals are for. Path signals is to clear a way through an intersection. And that has nothing to do with having one train per destination. That's more about how many trains there are in the network that go through the same intersection. So there'll be many trains going through this intersection. And for that, I need path signals. I needed path signals on the outbound side because I have 5 trains inbound in here. And I don't want all 5 trains sort of blocking each other. I want them to go and then sort of only go out to the main lane if they can fully go out to the main line. Path signals to serve a block is my understanding. No, that's not correct. That's quite literally not correct. That is what a block signal, okay, I'm just going to explain block and path signals here again. This is a perfect example. We're actually going to see the perfect example. There we go. These two can go straight through because they are path signals, because they are not reserving a block. If we look at this, you can see the block is, that one's not, someone said that. So the block here is, ignore the fact that this is the same color, but the block is in here, and if they had block signals, any train in here would block the rest of the, or prevent anyone else from getting into the block. But a path signal does not reserve a block. It reserves a path through the block. So when a train comes from here and wanted to go straight ahead, it would only reserve that path. And the other one coming here to this path signals would only reserve this one. And because of that, they can pass like ships at night. Ships at sea at night. Like ships in this, ships at, whatever. Ships, night, trains passing in the night, ships passing in the night. So it reserves a path through a block, but not the entire block. So for example, if the train was coming from here and wanted to turn left, then it would reserve this one, and that would prevent the other one from going straight through. But since they were both going straight through, they are occupying the same block, but not the same path through the block. It is basically it's a much better change signal if we know factorial logic. So a change signal would have to be sort of all of these places in between, so it changed it from going here all the way to out there and that one as well. But with the path signal, it just goes like anything in the following block, I'm also reserving a path through it, only reserving a path through it. So, and when I saw the introduction to path signals, I went like, eh? And when I started using them, I was like, oh my god, that's brilliant. It's way better than chain signals. I can't believe I'm saying that, but I do. It's way better than chain signals. Would this be a good location to make a drone port? I think it would be an excellent suggestion because it comes up right there. Then we can just get it out a bit different and then go to, yeah. Oh, first things first. What? That's oscillators. What? What? Oh, that's because it's the unload. Ah, never mind. Yeah. Oh. Whoop, whoop. Let's get a few of those. So it handles the parallel intersection on its own, unlike Victoria. It absolutely does. Isn't that brilliant? And good morning, Everlist. We are building drone serviced elevator part factories. Simple, huh? Yeah. This one will be called Radio Control Unit. And I don't have to say whether it's loading or unloading, I just leave it here. Yesterday was a blast. Thank you. And you had some awesome questions, so thank you for making it a blast. Appreciate it. A lot. Went better than I hoped. Yeah, it went really well. Let's see. It's actually not this one. It's this one here. Burp. So I need to... This is really weird that I'm taking this back. It's not great. It's not great. Because I seem to have forgotten this one entirely. Whoops. Is this even powered? No, it's not. Huh. Stupid me. There was a much simpler solution to staring at me than I wasn't looking. Oh, look! It is actually just turning the right way and all of that good stuff, so... Much nicer. How is... okay. There. Yay. So we now have a radio control unit provided. Excellent, because we know we're going to need that. Thoughts on making the drone ports flush with the foundation? Yeah, it's not something I want to do. I know that this one looks really well, really good if you sort of bring it up here. But if I do that, then I need to get the belts in on the underside, and then it doesn't actually fit. It's 1 meter off from what I want, and that sucks. So that's why I don't want it. Fuse modular frames. That was easy. That was easy. Perfect. Nice. That's actually quite a relief to just build that. I will... My rule will be that I'll set them up as I need them. For example, here on the... What I already intended from the beginning was on top of the iron factory we have on the right in front of us, looking at that, there is deliberately made room on the roof for drone ports. Currently watching my base in a book and playing myself, and I'm wondering what you use to kill the biters plus the defense used for the outer perimeter where all the mining locations are. I mean, you can see that I'm using exactly what I'm I'm showing in the series, I'm using Spidertrons, I'm using double laser turrets, and then I'm just now starting to use artillery. Yeah, and welcome. So I'm just... It's just weird that you're asking that. It's something that I'm showing, explaining. We were talking about it. With one roboport there, can multiple receive from it? Or is it purely a one-to-one relation to the... okay. Drone ports. I will also make a YouTube video for that for sure. Drone ports. There will be... In order to make a delivery, you need a provider and a requester. What you just saw me build was a provider. Provider does not need a drone and does not need any fuel. That makes providers incredibly simple. Awesome. But then requesters will always need batteries and drones. That means that I can have one provider, and since it's not, there can only be one drone assigned to one location, and then that can go somewhere, then I'm not assigning any drones to the provider, because that means I can build as many requesters as I like, each with one drone each, and they will all be able to come into that location and pick up. That's how it works, and it's brilliant, and it works. That's a small little build here. Nice. How will you distribute the batteries to the other drone platforms? Will you build drones along the rail? Nope. I will be in this location. This is actually what we're going to build right now. And hold on. First, we're going to get a power line down here. Ah! Shit! Oh! Yeah, damn it. You did this. This is exactly why I wanted to do it. Because I didn't want that to happen. Yep, gravity is the most dangerous thing. It's exactly like playing Souls games. It's much more often that it's the gravity that kills us than it's the actual monsters of the game. Ironically. Yes, I will see that question, but I couldn't do it right now. I was kind of dying, so I'll get back to that. So, baked beans. Ever built a nuclear missile factory in space in a book yet? It's super important when clearing out biters. No, I did not build a nuclear missile factory. I might, or I probably will tomorrow, build the artillery shell and rocket factory, because I feel that's something that maybe I don't need but I think that it's something that could be needed, and therefore something that belongs in a base in the book series. And then the next question, while I'm chugging along here. Do you plan out your production? You make everything from scratch? Nope, I don't. You can also see that I am not planning everything from scratch. I am building a factory, and then I'm providing from that factory to other locations. Where the hell is it? Oh, there it is. No? There. Ha! It's always the most important thing that isn't getting in there. Candy cane, that one, that one, that one, that one, that one. Okay. So anyway, I'm building as can be seen here. These locations here, crystal oscillator. This is, I can't see. Why is there no name for this one? Heavy modular frame, fused modular frames. We have battery, copper over here. So I built one factory doing one thing, and then I take subcomponents that are produced other places. Guess this is not really working. Why do you carry it? Because I might not like the candy cane after a while. Okay, so let's see. How's the power coming to this corner? Where's it coming from? It's coming from over there. Okay. Not super happy about this. Yeah, get that. Moving further over towards my new location. There. Okay. And then I built my drone ports. Oh, I don't know if I now missed one. Let's see, 1, 2, 3. What? Is it really all the way in there? Yes, I guess it is. Swing and a miss. 2, 3. Those. Oh, that's annoying. I can build 2 of them. Ugh. Damn it. It's those millions and millions of those. That needs to be done. I don't know. I really should be building that first because we're going to be using so many of that. Yeah, this is really bad. I don't know if I can fly out here or I'm gonna kill myself. No, I should have trains still. Okay, so my issue now is the fact that I am... yeah. The problem is that I'm gonna need a lot of these what are they called? High speed connectors, and I don't have them, and it's super annoying that I don't have them. Just need Katerm, yeah. But it's one of those things where I'm going to end up handcrafting 500 of them, and then I'm going to be like, ah, damn it, all right, I'll build the factory. And by the time I build the factory, I don't need any more because I've been handcrafting 500 of them. Right? That's my issue. That's why I'm yeah. Yeah, so that's kind of... I think, Wolf, you're in the wrong chat if that's your decided pronunciation of that. But I guess I have to host the refugees until Kibit starts streaming again. Oh no. Okay, if I stay up here, then I might be safe. Setting up a drone port provider at a different location. Then when you need a stack of resources, you build a drone. Yeah, but that requires that everything is already built. It's a good idea, but it's kind of what you all voted that we shouldn't do right now. Ooh, that's not a lot.
Our illustrious champion returns. Welcome home.
We'll keep it like this. Welcome home! TikTok, thank you for the 18. Oh, that was a bad jump. Let's see, what did I want to do again? High-speed connectors. Yay, we built a few. So I built 71, so it's actually running out of cables first. That's okay. Drone. Yeah, I boldly go, that's also one of the intentions. So for example, if I'm stuck at one of the locations and I need more radio control units, then I can build a drone port, power it, put a drone in there, and request like that. But it's not a great idea because then I'm suddenly stuck with 3,000 radio control units and I just wanted 100. So it's not really something that's a great hack for this. I'm actually so hyped for more DSP content. That's so nice to hear, Cable Beast. Is it worth it to put industrial storage next to a 1-4 train to have a buffer already, or just directly feed the production? I think the conventional wisdom is that you put a buffer chest next to it so you don't interrupt production while the train is loading. Because when the train is loading and unloading, it shuts down the ports so it can't sort of fill up in the meantime. However, I don't really feel that's particularly necessary for things that are not high throughput, and even the stuff that's high throughput I don't really feel is necessary, because even if the belt gets stuck while it's loading, then it'll just fill back up and then it's okay. So, and if a train comes in and it can't load from this location because it says only load when it's full, then it'll not block the input, so it'll just stand there at the station waiting for things to come in, and then either when the time is up, then it'll take whatever is there, or it will, when it can do a full load, it'll go there. So it's actually working quite well. Final space elevator parts, trying to get done by Friday so I can set Satisfactory aside for some DSP. That sounds good. The DSP, I spent the past week fixing, updating the old blueprints. I can get to the ILS stage of the game in 5 hours. Ooh. Interesting. Yeah, that's not really something I will strive for particularly. Let's get a few more cables. I don't want to rush, but okay, so the reason I don't want to rush, and the reason why I don't want to rush is because then I don't really have as much fun with it as I could have. So that's why I'm taking the time parts out, because I don't want to rush it. Now that being said, I want to do all the other things, but I'm still going to do, I'm not going to kind of rush it, but I'm also going to cut a lot of corners in my initial build because I want to build a mega base after we get done with the first achievements. If we want to get to the 1 terawatt solar Dyson sphere, then it's going to take a while. Good afternoon, Silk Dragon 47. Welcome. Thank you for joining. Spike, yes, I watched your advanced train video now, and the only topic you didn't cover more in depth that was interesting to me is the mixed use train. How that's scheduled. Yeah, but that's okay. I didn't cover it because I don't intend to use it, and it's kind of, I could have mentioned it from a perspective of I don't mention this because this is not what I do. But this was particularly not a comprehensive advanced train tutorial. I quite specifically said there are many ways to do it. This one is mine, and I would not mix trains. I don't think I do mix trains a tiny bit, but not much. Woo. Let's see. Let's get it to at least 20. There. Good. Anything else we think we want? Oops. Is mixed train in the context of Factorio or Satisfactory? We are playing Satisfactory now. I don't do it in Factorio either, except in very rare occasions. Okay, I think I need more of this, but that might actually be okay. Hold on. First, I want to get one of these back here, and then I want to see. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, I'm just gonna wait here. We are going to take a short break. I think it's 9 o'clock, so I'm gonna take a short break, and then we'll be back in 2 minutes. Then we're going to continue with the design and build of the little smart plating drone base. And then we'll realize that we are missing the actual ingredients, and then we'll go back and improve the old factories with drone ports as we need them. That's going to be the intention. So, be back in 2 minutes. And welcome back. There we go. And thank you for your patience. So, plan now is to go Do we have what we need? I think we do. Oh, that's one thing we probably... Oh, we don't have that, but let's actually get that. Stupid Christmas trees. Here, down here. That one was good, and then I will see if I can build my explorer. Beacons. I don't recommend games. I think if you ask a guy who's played a game for 7,000 hours, then what do you expect? But it's become more of a principle for me that I don't give the buy this damn game or not, or don't buy it, because I'll definitely give a don't buy this game at all recommendations, and you know who I'm looking at. Oh, they're dancing, it's so cute. But basically, if your buying situation is different from everyone else's, and if you watch some of my content and think it looks good, then you want to build that yourself or build better, then by all means, sure. Good evening, Big Ray. And I don't think we can get any further. Command. Oh, there. Cyber Dragon. We love the way you did your power plant. I took the idea. Which one? Which one of my power plants? The tower that we can almost see. Thank you. That is the whole point of my builds, is to inspire, so that maybe someone else will also find it to be useful, interesting, and build something better. And then come back and go, hey, I built this really cool thing inspired by... I love seeing that on Reddit for Factorio, where it's always like, oh, I built my own city block base. And I was like, yay, yay. Get all fuzzy. So here, this is how I do this. I will have first... Oh, hold on. I'll have it down here. This one. This will be smart plating, and then whatever it is getting in here. So that's a smart plating battery. The next one is going to be smart plating rotor. Next one will be smart plating reinforced. Yeah, they're going to be the long names. And the last one will just be called smart plating. Ta-da! And that's the plan. So this will be the output of this location. Yeah, and then it goes into feed itself, which is weird in and of itself. The reason why I'm bringing it up and then bringing it down is because I want these to be the main outputs. And therefore I need to make sure that I take my batteries out of the way of my primary inputs and outputs. That is not correct. Is it? Yes, it is. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Yes, yes, yes. Here. I'm building this extensively to begin with so that everyone sort of gets on the same page about the intention about how I want to run or how I want to design these kind of builds. That is weird, isn't it? No, it's not. It's not weird. Not weird at all. To do batteries on output port? Yes, this is on the output port because this is the one that requests batteries from the network. Oops. So this is the output port of battery. This is the battery port of the first one, the battery port of the second one, the battery port on the third one, and the battery port of the fourth one. Are you powering inputs or outputs or both? Powering? I'm powering all because I don't like having things blinking and being red. That's just a sign that something is wrong. So I'm absolutely powering all of it. What? How? Damn. Oh well. That one's out. That one's out. This one goes out, and then I fall down. That one goes out, and now I fall down. No! There. How did I deconstruct the power poles? I just clicked on them. Oh, hold on. This one should not have batteries. Alright, so MDIP, I'll try to, after your 1 million descriptions. Are you giving batteries to inputs or outputs? I'm only giving batteries to requesters. Only batteries will get requesters. Only batteries will get drones. That's how it works. So this is a requester. This is a requester. This is a requester. This is a provider, so it gets electricity, but it does not get drones, and it does not get any batteries. That's how it works. And then the only thing I need is actually, I need a few batteries to kickstart it. Damn it. And then I need autosave. Ready, 3, 1, 2, and 3. Another thing I noticed with power ports is that there are some places due to clearances where it'll let you place a power pole itself, but not when you're using the wire tool. Yes, obviously, kind of, because the wire tool will attach to the building you're trying to insert it into, while the power port itself can be placed inside entities, at least more easily. Okay, so let's see. Drones, there, and there. So they're done. We're doing this a bit here. So this is the essence of a drone factory. This will always be the same, this part. And then from here, of course, if there are 3 components, then there will be 5 drone ports. If there are 4 components, then there will be 6 drone ports, and so on and so forth. Oops. Oh no. Okay, so what is it I want to build here? It is one of these. Boop. Can't remember what I wanted to build. It's smart plating. That one. That silly little thing. 2 + 2 per minute gives 2 per minute. 5 of these. That's 10 per minute. It's not much. Then I guess we can do like, I want 5,000 divided by 10 per minute. That's 500 minutes divided by 60. That's 8 hours. That's all right. I don't need it to be faster than that. Done with PC support. Good for you. Good for you. Let me see. I think the answer is it moves 1 closer. No. That's like not even close. Oh, right. I know why. It's because it's here. And then it's 1 away. Yes. Oh, I'm falling. Yeah, that's not a surprise. 1, 2. Yeah. I guess I could build it like this. Alright, I'm gonna have to handcraft a few of these. Ah, look at that. The greatness of having always carrying around some screws. Much better. Seems like you only need 2 drones in and 1 out for this. Nope, that's not correct. I need 3 drones in because I'm requesting 3 things. And those 3 things are batteries and rotors and batteries, rotors, and reinforced iron plates. That's what I need to request inbound. I do not need a drone outbound because that will be provided by the actual requester. So any other factory that I build that will request smart plating will have to be the one making the drone. Batteries, smart plating, batteries, rotors, reinforced. I think this will be nice and symmetrical. Since ports have separate inbound outbound storage, have you considered using the outgoing port as the battery received? It's not gonna work. Is it? Let me see. Is it? I don't think so. I've considered it. I guess it could work. Yeah, that's a good point. I don't think I want to do it because I don't know what's going to happen with the provider, with the drone. No, actually, it's not going to work. Hello, Clarky. So the reason why it's not going to work, I think, is that the drone doesn't know if it's supposed to be bringing things here or it's supposed to bring things out. And obviously, in my setup, it's supposed to be bringing things inbound, but it could be sending things outbound. So if it sends something outbound, a full load of smart plating, it tries to unload it, but it can't unload it, then it starts hovering. And it just waits until it can unload. In the meantime, this factory runs out of batteries, but this is the same drone that's supposed to be empty and going back and picking up more batteries. So now we have a situation where this one can actually get in an error state. And I don't want to do that. Good. I got Casimir on coming to the same conclusion. That gives me some level of comfort. I love that. This is like I love this kind of thing, and it's. I remember that like back in my corporate days when someone suggested a solution like this one, like this is just our world, but it could be like a programming, and I went like, no, it's not going to work because, and then, right, you're always so negative. It's like. I mean, am I supposed to not see the problems? But I just love getting this abstract problem and just trying to find the edge cases of, okay, would it be able to work? Would it be able to not work? Or can I guarantee that it will always empty before it goes out? Those kind of things. I love that. I love that kind of puzzle. And I'm quite good at it, I would say. Yeah, you're not a team player. All right. It's gonna be great. And then when the edge case explodes and go like, I told you, that's not a good attitude. You should have told us up front. Yeah. But you know what? If people are calling you negative, for the last 2 years, it's been pretty good to be negative. Pretty good. Being positive kind of sucks. Yeah. Oh, the horror. This one has to come from that one. Yeah. Which goes out 2. 1, 2, back. Huh? Of course not that one. Idiot. Oh, I built it too close. I remembered I did that last time as well. Damn. This one is... I think that's the same thing. Whoa. Hello, Grizzly. Welcome. Do drones not have a way to say leave after X seconds? Nope, they don't. And even if they did, then it would still be on the drone, so it would need to come back and then unload it before it could go out and bring in some more. And it can't unload because now the inventory is full. So it's it's quite a, it's kind of, once you build the model, then you're kind of stuck with that model. Go. That one. Okay, so this one will consolidate over here, go around and get into that one. Yes. This is the outbound, and I will get it into, this will be the transport layer or transport location, so I'll build it here. It'll be like that. This will be the lower one, and this will go somewhere over here. And from here goes to that one and there. And doot, doot. You couldn't probably hear that, but I could. Okay. And then I bring it in along this upper line. Every time I do these kind of things, I'm always like, did I remember everything? Did I check that everything is aligned well? I didn't, but I'm just gonna go. Go. And then I do level 1, level 1, level 1, level 1, level 1. Oh, can I ask a moderator to check if we can find out what name we should put on this little factory here? We're going to be cranking out a lot of factories, so I can only hope that I'm going to be running out of names to put on them. Let's get this one. Nope. I'll bring it out here. Yeah, this will be smart plating. Moon and Harris. All right, let's put this in. Let's get that in here. Huh? Where will we actually be landing from? We don't know where we'll be landing from. This one also has to go out. There you go. This goes out, and this one goes out. Thank you, Miss Timony, for getting that sorted for us. I really like the simplicity of this build. Just really straightforward, like even close belts and all that stuff. It's just really nice and simple. And I can even do this one. Take all of this out. Make it into a very small factory. So let's build it here. Organization. This will be smart plating. And it'll be 10 smart plating. And the layout will be there. And then I'll have the name. It's going to be Moon. Thank you very much, Moon. That's a color. Wow. Good. And Harris, what is Harris? At least is, I mean, every time it's not Swedish, then I'm just happy. So as long as it's not Swedish colors, then it's all good. Not Swedish colors. Yay! Compared to other games, Satisfactory belts are so slow. It absolutely is. It's like half a yellow belt or something. It's ridiculous. But it's, as long as it's in the context of the game, then it is what it is. Good. Now that's done. Names are not saved. Oh yeah, that's the Harris did not get saved. There. Moon, Harris, there you go. That's a beautiful factory. That's going to be so nice to look at. Sweet. And I know that this lane here is now getting 780 capacity and it's going to be using 10 capacity, 10 per minute capacity. Yeah, that doesn't make any sense. But I like the idea that transport lanes are always the fastest, but feeder lines are always the lowest that they need to be. And then we just need to feed it and then it's actually good to go. Damn, this is a nice little factory. We can crank out factories like this pretty damn quick. Which would be nice. Oh, really super important is these drones also have to be colored, because that's going to look even better when we see colored drones, and I might even be able to interpret the colors at some point. Go like, oh yeah, the green one, that's for smart plating. Oh yeah, I hope. Slowly building the rest here. And this one's not done yet, so let's get that sorted. Yeah. Ta-da! Very small little factory, but it gets something done. Soup painting would be nice, yeah. It looks good. I want to see this one in action. So this is not flying because it's waiting desperately for some drones, for some batteries. As soon as it gets batteries, it will be getting where it needs to go. Yeah. So let's get a hand feeding it with a tiny bit of battery. Like that. This is actually very much a floaty platform here. It's good. Come on. And the final corner. Yay! Death 2931. Well done putting a pin code in your username. Thank you for the prime and welcome. So all I need to do is I need to put it into that one. Which means this should be going. Oh, right. It has to get a... right. So it goes to smart ping battery. I forgot. I was like, there's something missing. There's something missing. How does it know what it's supposed to do? There. So now it goes, picks up the fuel it needs for the round trip. Let's see there. The fuel is already gone. Flies away. First drone delivery. It takes so long time to just get in and out. Might want to cut that tree down. It's right up there, so it's a nice short one. The good thing about this one is it restarts all of this factory because this factory has gone idle because there's no demand for the batteries. And I will need to get as much demand for batteries as possible, so this one will get in here. Well, I would like to see it fly out now. Terrific. Thank you for joining and welcome. Alright, now I've waited so long that it's starting to get suspicious, so I'm gonna fly over there and see what's up. It's parked there. I can see it. Couple of minutes of animations. Well, it feels like it. Don't think it is, but definitely feels like a couple of minutes of animation. Perfect. And whoosh. So we go back. That's such a nice little factory. I don't know, we could encapsulate it, but I don't really like that idea. I like having sort of, oh, okay, something is going on here. And let's see, how much did it get? It got 1805. Basically 1800. The 5 is what it already had in its belly to begin with, I think. And it is then done. Takes the... Nothing in here yet. Like really slow animation. Oh, there we go. And it goes up. It goes back in here. Feeds this. Feeds this one. Feeds this one. I'm watching a video where you set up the first oil processing. I was wondering where you get the heavy modular frames and computers from. Handcrafted, I think. or bought it in the shop. So what we'll see now is that this will fill up, and I should always remember to pick up some batteries so I can already start the next one. So this is now idle, and all we can do is just fill up this one. Once this is filled up, then it's going to be idling here while trying to unload. Bought the crap ton of plastic with tickets? I don't think so. What do you mean? Like, what? I don't... Okay, hold on. My first oil processing doesn't need any computers or heavy modular frames, does it? No computers, no heavy modular frames. If you mean the plastic and rubber towers, then I already had tons of plastic and rubber before that. Or do you mean like the perfect starter plastic rubber factory? Because that one doesn't require anything more advanced than a refinery. And none of the refinery for the fuel generators. Ah, the fuel generator. Yeah, that's definitely a handcrafting. You build it to make the plastic and rubber, and then you use the rubber or the plastic to build the computer parts. Yeah. Look at that. That's another 1800 coming in. This is now at 3000. Whoa, 3000. Is it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's not 3000. How is this 3000? Is it already counting this in? I don't know. This seems weird. Oh, because if I dismantle this, this one goes as well. So it's a summary of both. And we'd like to see this one. Boop, there we go. So it'll get one more load in. Perfect. And we have a factory, and we have a name for it. We have a color. That's brilliant. Except it's not really working because I'm not getting any... I'm not getting any rotors or reinforced iron plates. So we need to do now... Oh, okay. We need to make sure that we can do 1, 2, 3 rotor ports. I cannot. I'm missing modular frames and I'm missing aluminum casings. So let's go to that factory over there. That will have all we need to steel for the next part. See a nice sugar cube network kind of makes me want to start over. I don't know. I've been... There's always going to be like some things where you go like, oh, this is cool. Like right now, for example, I like the sugar cube network, but damn, I don't want to expand it at all. Oh, that's not it. It was actually this factory I was looking for. Oops. Go up. Go over here. No. Oh, please. I need to get... There we go. And up again. There. No panic. No panic at all. Yeah, I'll pick some of that. I'll pick some of that. I'll pick one more and I'll pick one more. Great. It's all good. Then we can go to the next location. Actually, I'm going to take a train or take a truck. Explorer. I really also like it for the Explorer part. Like we are able to use the Explorer, which means starfish parking if we ever get there. And out to save. It's really weird. It doesn't make any sense, the sound scheme for the Explorer. Like, how many gears are there? It just keeps going, and then it shifts down in gear and go, and shifts up a gear. Like, how many gears are you shifting up? There's a mod for, I don't know. I don't care. There's always a mod for something. I don't use mods, so there's that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, whatever. It's more than 12, more than the 12 I need. Oh, but how much more is it actually? Oops. So this is 16 and I need 12. No, I need 9. Huh. Kind of really feeling it like this. Like one from the side and then there, right? And then it's sort of on the edge. Yeah, I like that. Oh, don't do that to it. Then I'm going to do the same. Like that? Yeah. Okay, so there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So that means 1, 2, 3, 4. This is going to be the middle. So that's not correct. What? Oh, right, it is. It's just that this corner here does not look like the other corner. Good. So now all I need is figuring out how to get all my resources up here. Which is kind of ironic because I'm focused on getting it downstairs. So this one will now get focused on also getting it upstairs. So this looks like the middle one. So if I do the middle one, oh, I can just do it from here. Ooh, look at that. Yeah. That's good. That's the first one. That one. Okay, so this one will be modular frame. Modular. And then I'm going to go down and trying to figure out how to patch that in there. This one. There. And this is the perfect distance. And then it goes to 1, 2. Oh no, now it won't go up there. See, it won't ever go up there because it always prioritizes the lower one. That sucks. So that's not working. I thought that was a great idea, but I forgot that they had messed up that part. Really? Really? Seriously? Doesn't want to touch your batteries. No, these do not need batteries. These are all providers. If you're doing providers, they will not need batteries. I know it's complicated, but it's the same thing all the time. Providers do not get drones. Providers do not get batteries. That's how I do it. Whoops. Ha, that made it even worse. Why is it always like this? I mean, statistically, it shouldn't be... This shouldn't happen. This just shouldn't happen, but it happens all the time. Yeah, that's still not gonna work. Because this one can't get in there because it's still too sharp. God damn it. Point right left. Nope, doesn't work. Doesn't work. So I'm gonna have to do it in a silly, stupid way. But then again, no one will ever see it, so who cares? Splitter's not aligned.
Illustrious champion returns.
So let's...
Welcome home.
Well... Welcome, Jack. And thank you for your 11 months. Almost a full year. Absolutely, almost a full year. I showed you that it wasn't possible, so I'm not going to keep showing you the same thing. I showed you that no matter how we rotate it, it's going to be 1 off. So it's either going to be 1 off or rotate the other way, it's going to be 3 off. Either way, it has to be 2 or 4, and it's not. So this is the way it has to be. Okay, that Cthulhu's. If no one ever finds out, why not commit murder? But no one's gonna find out, so why not do it? Because you're fucking not gonna sleep the rest of your life, and you're always gonna be wondering, when will I get caught? When will they come knocking on my door and say, do you remember that Iron Factory? You goddamn made a spaghetti mess in there. So yeah, that's not happening. Well, I am not a psychopath, so I don't commit murder and just sleep well at night. Okay, so let's go 1 level down and figure out what we have of options here. Actually, we need to go 2 levels. Huh? Yeah, so rotors have to go up, and I think they can go up pretty much anywhere. Let's try it there, for example, and see if that's workable. And you know what? I think this is better. If it's all the same, then let's do it this way. And go up. Wow. Anything? Not really. Huh. Oh, one. One roads are coming in. Yay. Still no rotor. What is... Okay, I see two rotors in here. Are they not connected? Why are there two rotors in there? Ah, power. Of course, it's always power. I remember this from these. It's just always power. Reinforced iron plate.
Our illustrious champion returns.
Thank you very much, Hachu. Thank you for the 27 months. Super generous of you for that long time support. No drone. It's intended. This one got my 11. Yay. And then we go one level down more to see if... So the good thing is that I should have pretty good room over here to get it. Maybe over from this side. We'll go this way and just see what we can do. What we can build down here. Where is the output? Oh, it needs to go one further. Okay, let's do that one. Ooh, look at that. Ooh, this is complicated. There it is. Huh. This one goes up. Ah, this one goes up to something. Yeah. It goes up here. It comes. There you go. Ooh. I just need to build it something in here. And let's see. That's a weird location. That's here. 1, 2, 1, 2. So, something goes in. Yay! It's of course going to starve the other one, but I don't know. Is that good or bad? I think it's bad, actually. I think it actually has to be drawn on from this line. Because this one is going into the other location. Yeah. Let's take this out. So let's see. Is this viable? This is the middle of this one. That looks very viable. It's not actually the middle. It's like this, right? Yes, it's not actually the middle. It's one to the side of the middle. So we need to go. That's perfect. Okay. So you think it's this is the middle and then move out. From here. Come on. Perfect. You getting anything? Hello, Wolander. Caught another stream. So this is stuck, and this is not really getting anything. So something seems to be not working. Oh, no, it is working. It's just awfully slow. Yeah, okay. So, working. Seems to be working. I wonder if anyone is playing without foundations, trying to live with the terrain instead. I don't know. I'm sure there's someone, some Neanderthals who still live in that world. See, this is obviously not great numbers we're getting here. And I think the reason is that I'm still consuming quite a lot of materials down here. Oh well. If only I had used the alternate recipe that included plastic, that would be so much better, wouldn't it? Oh no. 1, 2, 3. Yeah. Let's see how much we got here. 128. This one is 85, and this one is 54. Ugh. Ugh. Yeah, it needs to be doubled. Absolutely, it does. But it's working. Feature your content on Dyson's program. Is there any chance to see a new play in recent time? You can do the DSP command, and then you will get the answer. There we go. So yes, coming this week, and then onto YouTube probably next week. I'm not actually sure because I don't know about Chinese time, so when they release time, I was just hoping that, hey, if they said the 20th, then I was like, all right, sure, the 20th. But I don't know if the 20th Chinese time is 21st. Going into motors, that gets... Is that turned off? Oh, I don't think that's still being sunk. I hope not. I shouldn't be syncing anything. What are you thinking about? No. This is disabled. So, no, I'm not putting anything into the sync anymore. And it is true, rotors are going in here. Oh, it's actually just now getting in here. So let's see how starving it is. Not really starving. Not really starving. Okay. So it's not this one. This one's full until I come in here and just pick up a few more. Okay. So that means if we go to our new factory, we should be able to tell it to start getting it, and it'll just burn a hell of a lot of resources on nothing at all. But, you know, we'll still try it. We'll still hook it up so that we can at least see some drones flying back and forth. They will unfortunately be flying back and forth with just 2 rotors here, 2 rotors there, which is kind of shitty, but it's the way of the world. Yay! Yay! Starfish parking. Oh, hold on. This is not gonna go well.
Relaying message.
Ow.
Hello, this is Troubleshooting. I have taken ill and need your help to find a cure. Doctors say that the only remedy is alien artifacts.
Alright, let's get this one on the road. Here. This one. Smart plating rotor. You're gonna go to rotor. Sweet. Smart plating reinforced iron plate. This one will go to reinforced iron plate. So this is kind of the intention of what I want to do, is I want to make sure that I build these small factories, and then anytime I need a resource that I don't have, then I'm gonna build it. Whoa, they flew straight through. What? Oh, it flies through the caverns? No, it just flies through the wall. Okay, it just didn't care. We're gonna get like a tiny bit back here, but that'll be something. Oh, break time. I am going to sit in this corner and I'm going to take a break, and then you can see, monitor if the thing is working or not. Yep, that's how we do it. 162. No, 168. Yes, the saving takes quite a while now. Alright, I will be back in 2 minutes, so thank you for joining, and I'll see you in a bit. And welcome back, and good evening also to Mark. Good to see you. So on the whole topic of what is more complex, it's kind of a silly topic, I think, because it really depends on a lot of things. I think that how would I say it? I think that Satisfactory is more straightforward, and you can't really do something wrong in Satisfactory. You can't there's no way in Satisfactory that you get to a position where you're stuck. Right? Is it? Well, yeah, kind of with power maybe. With power maybe you could get in a position where you sort of you don't have power to drive the coal mine, and therefore you can't get power into your coal, or similarly for fuel. But generally, in Dyson Sphere, it's harder to know what's going on because you can't sort of easily see where things are, and you can run out of materials. So there's more things that you have to sort of keep track of, like, oh, why is this not working? And then you trace 17 steps back and you find out, oh, it's because my iron ore into magnets has run out of iron ore for magnets at this location, and therefore I don't do any magnets, therefore I don't do any magnetic cores, therefore I don't do any green turbines, therefore I don't do anything at all. And then that's, once you have something set up in Satisfactory, it's just going to keep going. There's really, it's rare that you can get in, or you can of course sort of have a line and then that jams and you're using a byproduct. So it is possible, but it's a lot more hypothetical that you can get stuck in Satisfactory, I think. Yay, 15. Woohoo! Alright, so we now have drones. We now have this one. Let's have a look at what else we want to do. Thermal propellant thingy here. Is this the one we were looking at? Yep, that's the one. So we could start working on this, but that would be kind of silly because it's already here. So what I'd like to do instead is make the wiring thingy, the automatic wiring, because I know I need a stupid amount of this. I am definitely not using this one. Am I? No, because I don't have high-speed connectors, so I'd have to build a high-speed connector factory first. Might be something I'd want to do, though. Is it something we'd want to do? High-speed connector factory. We're going to use so many high-speed connectors. But this one doesn't seem very... like. So hold on. This is twice as much as this. This is twice as much as that. So you're basically adding one high-speed connector in order to get two additional. So is one high-speed connector easier to make than two stators and 40 wire? I don't think so. If we look at it. No, it's not. So again, I think I'm going to go with this simple one. And I can get this from copper, which I can easily get into my network, and stators, there will then have to be make a drone port for the stators as well. Do you have enough stators? No, but it doesn't matter. Again, this is a finite thing, so it'll just build and it'll fill up the storage and then it'll be done. I think stators are also done, right? One thing I absolutely love in Satisfactory is to see the factory working in a more complex environment. 3D. What? Oh yeah, compared to Factorio, yeah. I have to say, building the first iron copper factory, when scaling up, do you consider ratios or do you rather build bigger and plan for more? I actually have a YouTube video on 8 steps to plan a new factory. I plan according to available resources very often. So let's say I'm building an iron facility, or let's take this copper facility I have out here. Let's actually go out there because I want to get that with a drone port at there. So that is basically looking at a location where I have a couple of copper nearby, and then realizing, okay, how big can I make it? And in this case, I was like, okay, I can get 1200 copper out of it. Copper ore. Okay, so then I was sort of getting, that's the scale we are building at. So that's generally what I'm doing, and that's also what I did for sort of like in the early game where we built like the first factory we just went to before, the one you can see over the train, the iron factory. I was looking at how much iron I could get out of my iron mines at that tech level, and then go, okay, so if I'm using all of this iron inbound, converting all of it into ingots, how much can I do in terms of modular frames, rotors, and reinforced iron plates? And then it's just calculating as much as possible of this. So that's pretty much how I always do it. Like this case, 1200 copper coming out of the ground, and then that converts into 3000 copper ingots, and then that's the size of this factory. Plain and simple. brake. I'm just really braking. Yeah. Drum port. 1, 2, 3. There. Not considering overclocking then. Overclocking what? Wow. Just so many assumptions about that you're just... This is a Mark III miner with on a normal output mine. So normal Mark III miner is 240. Fully overclocked, it's 600. That is the same. So that's 2 lines of 600 inbound. And 2 times 600 inbound coming in here. 600 on this line. 600 on that line gives us 4 belts of 750 each on a Mark V belt that can take 780. So it's all good and everything comes in nice and easy. How was my AMA yesterday? It was really good. It was very enjoyable and got a lot of good questions. It was super fun, and I'm happy with how many people who actually bothered to tune in, which is a nice surprise. I don't like that I'm leeching only from one of them. Really should be leeching from all. Remember, this one is too close here that I can't get in there with... If I build it here, it'll have to be that location in order to make it. Weird. Oh, it doesn't matter because it's not going to work anyway. Yeah. Yeah, 1, 2. So that goes in here. Merges and goes. I still don't like this. Yeah, it's super overlappy. Overlappy. Course like this. Still not great. Hold on, this is even more stupid. This one goes in here, this one goes in here, this one goes... Fucking clip. Okay, try again. This is where it goes in. So go 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, okay, so it is 4. One, 2, 3, 4. And merger here. I'm gonna make it. I'm gonna make it. If it's the last thing I do. Ta-da! Easy. All right, let me just get this one and then we'll see. Inbound. There. Super easy. There. And this one's not powered, so that's why it's not really working yet. And then I'm gonna take a look at chat afterwards. 1, 2, 3. So I go down here. Get this to 1, 2, 3. And then... What? Are there nothing on the ceiling down here? Really? How do we not have any power on the ceiling in this weird place? Oh, it doesn't matter. I can just get it into a random one in here. Good. And they're flowing. Perfect. All right, let me take a look. What do you think? Speculate might come with the Mercer Sphere and Summer's Loop. I have no idea. Sorry. Sorry to interrupt you, but can you help me? I am new to the game and trying to get to oil power to run, but I can't make it run. I can't help you, but see, based on this, like, have you powered it up? Have you? I mean, there's a million things that you could be really elementary. So if you're stuck with these kind of things, the best thing is to take a screenshot that you think is as descriptive as possible, and then pasting it in the Discord. Probably better to do it in the Satisfactory Discord, since there's more people playing Satisfactory there. And then saying, hey, can you help me? I'm new. and then someone will absolutely be able to help you, I'm sure. You can also post it in my Discord. There are fewer people who actually play Satisfactory and actually watch it there, but you can give it a shot. And then maybe someone can go like, oh yeah, you have, I mean, the first thing I would say is the line red above? Then if it's red indicator, like this indicator, if that's red, then you don't have power or don't have the recipe. And if it's not, if it's green, then it is working. If it's yellow, then something is wrong, and that's probably the output. So look at the output to see if you have the pipes, they are full of oil, and if they are, then you're probably because you're going up some high level. You know, there's a million things there are. So copper goes on trains and drones, exactly. Well, because I am going to build my factories like this out here, randomly location, and they will not be hooked up to trains. So anything that goes into the top right hand corner is going to be right above me, is going to be built exclusively with drones. And I'm not going to be bringing a train into any of those locations, because they'll be building as isolated islands, and they'll be serviced exclusively with drones. On top of that, I'm also going to build the hub eventually, maybe kind of, and that will also probably be mainly drones, but I don't know. We'll see. But this is for getting it into what we wanted to do. We wanted to do the wiring. No, something wiring. That one, automatic wiring. This one. I need cables, so I need copper ingots to get in there. That's how I do it. Will they be floating islands? They're not floating. They get pillars, and they're going to be sort of at ground level, kind of. And I'm thinking I'm going to be littering this forest with those, but I don't want to build it too close, because I do have the potential to make another train base in here. So I think maybe like over here is kind of useless enough space that it would make sense to build it. Oh, there is basically a bit of iron there, so maybe not. Maybe that would be a good idea, like right in there. And if the indicator is white, the game is buggy and won't tell you what's wrong because your factory is too big, or it's overclocked. Oh. Give me that 1 pixel. Yeah. How do I keep track of my break? My phone. I set alarms up to 10 minutes or 5 minutes to, and then when I sort of out of the corner of my eye, hopefully, see the phone lighting up, and it's not yet another match on Tinder, then it's probably because I need to take a break. Mostly it's the breaks. Okay, so I think this is a good location for just building another little factory. So we're going to build automatic wiring. Let's try to start by figuring out how much automatic wiring do we need for the entire factory, for the entire build. So let's start by tracing it. This is not it. It's the assembly director thingy here. So I need 1000. I can't go back. Assembly director, 1000 of these means 2000 adaptive controls. 2000 means 15,000 automatic wiring. Okay, so I need 15,000 automatic wiring. Why do you say 30,000? Unless it's used for something else as well. $4,000 directors. Thermal propulsion. This is the one I was... Oh, yeah. Yeah. There. Assembly director, that one. Yes. So this one I need 4,000. That means 8,000. That means 4,000 of these crafts. So it's actually maybe more. Even more. It's 60,000 automatic wiring. Right? It's 60,000? It's a lot. It's a lot. And then 60,000 times 20 cables. Ooh. I better get started on this and probably build an extra storage location for this. But, you know, it's okay. I'm not going to add productivity modules for this. We're just going to figure out how much we think we can make. Like, it's going to be constrained by the status anyway. But, okay, it makes good sense to build it nearby then. But it's still going to be like 40 deep. Oh, this one I should be able to get rid of it with walls. Whoop. Ow. One, two, and then so on and so forth. How much we got? We got 13. That's too much. So we cut this one out. And again, I want to build it on this side. So 1, 2, 3, 4, and 1, 2, 3. Let's see what we're missing. We're missing high-speed connectors again, and we are missing heavy modular frames. It's the high-speed connectors again. Damn. And we are also missing some power lines. Fast enough. It's a bit sluggish. That one. And let's see what else we need. We are going to need a lot of assemblers. Just making sure that we don't miss out on anything here. Yeah, reinforced iron plates. And this is the battery build. I do have 1 stack of batteries, right? Oh, I did not. I do have 1 stack of batteries. That's all I need to be happy. No reason to caps lock, so we've all heard the news, so. Oh, old news. Many hours ago. Definitely no reason to be spamming caps lock. And it's only because we moderators have been sort of wanting to be nice that would not be automatically removed. Let's see. Oops. There. reinforced iron plates. I think I take this out. I don't want to have this one. Alright, so let's get some fused modular frames. Awesome. Let's see. There. To-do list up here. There we go. Got that sorted. Let's take one more. And then we have the high-speed connectors. And then we have what more? The reinforced iron plates. Okay. So let's do the driving. Hello, mustache man. Yes, that is a hype train we haven't seen for a bit right now, right? We haven't seen the hype train in a bit. Hold on. Just check something. No new factory since the 13th. Okay, it's 5 days. Hold on, I'm not going there. I'm also not really going that way either. Nope. Nope. This one. Funny they mentioned Candy Crush amongst one of Activision's best games. It's the one game that actually makes money. So I think that's pretty important to mention their golden goose. What else? Yes, am I seriously still doing that? Okay, then I definitely should not do that. Oh, come on. No, I don't think I am. Oh, I am. No, I'm not. Maybe I am. But I think this is a smart splitter, so it's... In actual fact, it's not, but it is a good reason not to do that, because I don't really want to sync anything here. I'll cut these off. But it's a good point. It's a really good point. And I shouldn't be doing that, because even if I did send it over here, and if I was only syncing the overflow, it would still cause all sorts of trouble. So, very good point. Okay, let's see. What was the next thing we wanted? That's just going back. Damn you. Oh, no. It wasn't going back. It was going over. Just Valve, Tencent, Microsoft, Sony, and Take-Two. No? Can you say Roblox? Roblox is bigger than all of those. Roblox is insanely big. Not Tencent. Not Tencent or Microsoft big, but yeah. Well, there is a lot of consolidation, and it probably makes sense, but I don't think that it makes. I don't know. Would you be buying the Activision Blizzard? It doesn't seem like. It doesn't seem like good property. It seems like buying Shira or something. It like, yeah, they have a good track record, but that's the olden days. How much do we think that the track record is absolutely representative of the current performance? Thank you for joining, Conrad. Starfish! Woo! I don't know. I have no clue about any of this. I just don't think it's something that's. It doesn't seem particularly enticing to me, like that property, especially not at 68 billion. Like that's a lot of companies you could buy. Of course, it's also the biggest, and you get a lot of good stuff with it. But it's just weird, right? Yeah, I think the main point of why this is happening is because Blizzard, in order to survive, they need to do something radical. Get rid of the Blizzard Activision name because that's not great. Get also gets a lot of stuff to put on their Xbox. Yes, I think that's the reason why this. I think that's the true reason why. So why are they interested in doing that? This is about building a better ecosystem for the X or the Game Pass, so that becomes dominant. And it makes sense. They're competing against PlayStation and Valve in that market about sort of having the marketplace, and you got to make some big moves because PlayStation has better exclusives, and you got to do something else, right? And the key point of the Xbox is that the synergy with PC gaming. Looking from a different side, giving Sony a massive middle finger by not releasing games on PS. No, I don't think so. Don't think that's. I don't think that's a particular. I mean, how many are playing Diablo on PlayStation? It's not exactly like core market. And World of Warcraft on PlayStation, not something I hear a lot about. So I don't think it's. If they did that, they would buy something that would be closer to a gaming. That's the. I mean, Blizzard is mainly a PC gaming company, and they're buying them for anything except their PC gaming track record doesn't really make sense. At least that's the way I'm looking at it. How to save? Yeah, that company got about Sony. Yeah, so that's another take on it. I don't think it's to anything with a middle finger. That's just not how businesses run. Usually, like, and especially not for Microsoft. That's the old Microsoft way. If it was Steve Ballmer at the head of Microsoft, then absolutely, I would completely be on top of that one. Good night, BJGR. Oh, man. Let's get a few more of these. A few more. So, I don't know. We'll see. It's going to take a couple of years. People are expecting that tomorrow they'll see all the Blizzard executive management out on the streets, but that's not happening. They'll be sort of slowly fading into the, into either irrelevance or getting parked in a corporate position, or get their 2-year stay on bonus and then leave the company and then write a nice press release, and then that's going to be the last we hear of them. So it makes sense. Let's get to 140. And then we should be good, right? 140, we can get that. So, Glorious Biohazard, I don't agree with that assessment. They certainly did not buy Bethesda just to get them out of it. I think that they bought Bethesda for their IP and their track record and all that stuff. Thank you, Snips, for the 18 months. Good to see another subscription. Woo! They bought them, and then once you get them in-house, then you start looking at what makes sense, what doesn't make sense, and they go like, why are we supporting the PlayStation platform? We have these many developers, there's this many money, it's not part of our core strategy. All right, that's a natural thing to cut, because you do need to sort of trim the fat when you take over an organization. And there will be about sort of synergies, and you don't have any synergies if you're a Xbox PC development house and then suddenly maintaining PlayStation development competencies. It just doesn't make sense to do that. It doesn't mean that that's the purpose. It just means that it's the natural effect of it. Thank you, Bartek, for 5 gift subs. All right, is something I have a look at that. A magnificent number. Whew, that is so insane. Thank you so much, Bartek. And Mark is also subscribing with 23 months. All right, that is 3 events of sorts. Okay, where are we going now? Now we are going back to the location. Hold on, do we have enough concrete? Yeah, I think we have enough concrete. Do we have enough of that? Do we have enough of everything? I think we have enough of everything right now. So let's pick it up. Let's see. Our factory must grow larger. Thank you very much. Baked beans. Thank you. Lunch break for you. Thank you for the... I was saving for the hype train. That's nice of you. And we'll get a little train and move back. Imagine Goku, thank you for the 5 more gift subs. Thank you very much. All right, it's almost... Oh, don't drive like this. Where are we going? We are going to Copper, maybe? Yeah. Copper, there, that one. Go. Off we go. Ooh, that 5 gift subs actually completed a level 1, so it is a level 1 hype train. Yay! Yay! And there was much rejoicing. Yeah, it was a bit of a shame with BGOP yesterday dropping 10,000 bits, and it just never sort of coalesced into a hype train. So this is where I say, if you have a Prime and you don't know who to spend it on, you are welcome to spend it here, your Prime. And if people didn't want to interrupt the AMA, then I'm saying, please interrupt me now. I'm just going to be putting down some foundations here and stuff like that. So I'm okay with being interrupted at this point. Is that better to do that? To say that? But it's true. It was also nice. I could also sort of feel that, like, 3 events, and then the usual, like faction muscle larger, the usual coming in with a drop that wasn't happening. Okay, so let's build the stuff here. Let's see. It's really difficult to see those corners here. There. Oh no! Damn it.
Your contract legally compels you to harvest this.
Blah blah blah. Alright. Now don't all of you just jump in on this hype train at once. Why charge level on remote in your left hand always full? Oh, that's actually a good point. I don't know. The Sykes, thank you for the 6 months. Sykes? Yeah. Food, shelter, soap. Yeah, that's probably, let's go with that. Food, shelter, soap. This one, what do we want to do with it? This is auto something magic. Auto magic wiring? Is that what it's called? There, I think it might be. There, automated wiring. All right, tomato wiring. All right, we're down to less than 2 minutes. If anyone wants to get in, then join in now. Automatic wiring, automated. No, automated. Okay, so I guess it won't be today either. We'll get anywhere on this. Let's see, what was this one? This is going to be copper
More shall
ingot.
gather. More shall enter
And
the fray.
oh, baked beans! Thank you so much. Saving. Oh no, it's not. We're not saved yet. We're not saved yet. Thank you for the 10 gift subs. Thank you so much for that. That's 96%. Come on. Can we
Generous.
Thank you, Freak. Rolling it over. Thank you. Thank you for the 500. And Cedo MD, thank you for for a sub to roll it forward here.
Our modest fellowship
And Nevada also continuing a gift sub.
the sub.
And what's the other one? Stator. Yes. And this one will just be automatic wiring. There you go. Let's forget about that train there for about 3.5 minutes, and then we'll panic again. Is it here? I think it's there.
Welcome back. Your
Yeah.
steadfast loyalty is greatly appreciated.
Hey,
Our modest fellowship expands.
Konin, thank you for the 5 months, and welcome back. And Skorks, thank you for gifting a sub as well to progress the bar a bit. Alright, and that goes now into here. And then it goes into that one. And not the last one.
Returned.
Gear DGF, thank you very much for the 2 months. Welcome back. question is then, was that the first month a gift sub and then you decided to extend it yourself? That's always how I imagine when I see 2 months. Should call you Q. Okay. Let's see if I can remember that. I'll remember that when you reach your 20 subscription number. Hey, Splattery Pants. Thank you for the 1,000. Yeah, never subbed. Ah, right. So it is a conscription.
You have returned.
Adobado, thank you for the 2 months. Welcome back. Also a 2 months. So again, the question in my mind is, I wonder if that is...
You have returned.
All right, we're getting a lot of 2 months. All right, let's see. The Reworm, another 2 months. So everyone gets 2 months. Everyone who's 2 months subscription.
Tales of our endeavors proliferate.
And thank you, MDev, for the 5 gift subs. There we go. You got your new badge. 250 gift subs. Flash that cool new badge of yours. What color is that badge? Is that blue? Green? I don't know. Recurring Prime subs. Ah, okay. Ooh, green. Ah, it's green. Congratulations on the green one. Fancy. Ooh, and Everlist is sneaking in with a 1,500. Thank you very much. Good morning to you, Everlist. So that means... Oh, I was about to say that something, but then it rolls over. Thank you very much, Magic Goku. You're consolidating your lead on the hype train. Does that mean it's a level 3? That means it is actually going to be a factory. Yay! We got a factory color coming up. So now there's something worth fighting for if you want to get your color and name on a factory. Level 3. There we go. Let's see. What? It says Baked Beans with 10 subs? Oh, Baked Beans was the first one with 10 subs. Ah, Baked Beans was first with 10. Yeah. Alright, so what are we going to do? I think that the plan here is that I will build it to the size... He's winning this one. Yeah. Never know. Never know. Maybe you're just learning into a false sense of confidence. Or is he? Well, let's see. A factory worth fighting for. Definitely does hear that line in Disney music. I'm not listening much to Disney music, so I wouldn't know. But maybe, I suppose. Alright, let's see what we can do. So this one is going to make wire. 15, that's not much. And then it's going to go into something else that makes cable. That can take twice as much, so I should have 2 of these. So that means this is now making 30 cable, and then I go into here, and that will be the automatic wiring. There, can do 50 per minute. And if this one does 60, then that's it. So this is definitely the right way to do it. Then we just need a better design for it. And this will take, if this is scaling down to 25 instead, then that's 12 inbound. So 12 plus 12, that's 24 inbound, 24. And if this one is then making 2.5 per minute, I don't know how much we want to use. Do we want to sort of go like 200 and... So each one is taking 24. So 250 or 240, that's 10, that's 25 of these per minute. That's going to be a long time, or even more. Yeah, let's double it. Let's double it, right? Let's say we are going to build 20 assemblers. Hey, Grundig, also joining in for the hype train. Yep, 2 minutes left. So if you want to start fighting over the 10 subs or the 1500 bits, then now's a good time to do that. Now it's always a good time. Okay, so I'm... it's these damn power poles here that I'm missing. It's going to be a big factory, this one. There. 1 minute and 20. And now we're getting close to the sniping round. And let's see. This is the... Okay, we have to remember this will be the... Do you have... I do have it, but I don't have any high-speed connectors, so I'm not going to build that, and I don't think it's worth it. Alright, 1 minute. Last pitch here. That means I should make the first one. Here-ish, I guess. Here. Nope. "30 seconds, last chance." Guess we're wrapping it on this one. Come on, no one is contesting us? That's weird. For the last 4 minutes, nothing. Everyone's happy. I'm happy.
Picking up multiple fix-it
Oh,
personnel
that was it.
in the area.
Thank you very much.
Harvest before it's too late.
So there's baked beans and Everlist. If you leave your colors with the color mistress, then everything should be good. Well, that's not working.
Harvest. It.
So it's correct, except not correct.
Relaying message. Hello, this is Patrol Figure. I have
This
taken
might
ill
be
and need your help to
just a
find
little bit
cure.
annoying listening to
Doctors
this.
say that the only remedy is alien artifacts.
And then that goes here. The middle house, it will be... Yeah, only 30 each, so that's gonna fit. Before you calculated that you can support... Yes, but I don't want to support 32. I wanted to support 20 of these. 20 of these modules. It's kind of off that it leans heavily to that side. So as much as I like that it's even here, then it might be better to do this build instead. Huh? Yeah, these two are irrelevant. It's just getting a bit close to... Well, it's the transport lane, that's fine. There. And here. And this is the outbound, which obviously is going to cause all sorts of shit into this one. Damn it. Okay, well, in this case, it's just way more worth it just to say, hey, I have specifically designed it to be exactly like this. There we go. Exactly designed. Like this. Copper ingots go straight in. Everyone's happy. This will be wire. This will be wire. This will be cabling. And then it goes in here. And then I will have here. You... One, two. Oh, I forgot my break. Damn. Forgot my break. Let's take a break then. While looking at this. There. Let me take a short break, and then I'll be back in 2 minutes, and we're probably going to finish this factory. I think we're making super fast progress here. We're not going to be finishing all the inbound, well, the stator inbound, I think. But the rest, I think we can finish the build part of it, I hope. Let's give it a shot at least. There, and that one. See you in a bit. Alright, welcome back. Let's see if it loads. It does. So YouTube has decided to close down YouTube Originals. Not a big surprise. It wasn't really doing anything. And if any of you go like, YouTube what? Then I'm just going to go, yeah, that's exactly why they shut it down. Alright, so the answer from Daxiana. 20 modules. Each module is consuming. This is consuming, not producing, consuming 15. Scale down. Then it's scaled down to 12. So 12 plus 12, that's 24 on a module. 24 modules. 24 modules times 20, or 20 per module times 20. That means 480 is what I'm inbound here. That makes sense. To me, at least. Alright, good night, Clever Beast. See you around. I think I can do that in a better way, but it needs the power lines. So how do we do power lines for this part? I think the answer is weirdly. Almost on top of this. This is unfortunately not easy to gauge without having these built in advance. Don't fall down, don't fall down, don't fall down. And the next one. Again, the copy paste, right? be nice. So how many power poles do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It's gonna be big. Almost dead. Ah, we don't have enough. No. There. Anyone know? Yes, everyone knows. Was that only 8? Damn. Maybe we should consider looking at power at some point. Have a sneaking suspicion that me adding more stuff all the time isn't really helping for our total power consumption view on the world. Okay, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Damn, this is half. This is half of what I want. But maybe I'm just overdoing it. Just try and see what I'm doing here. That's not it. That one. Two and a half per minute. So this is 25 per minute. Let's take my 60,000 I need and divide it by 25. That's how many minutes divided by 60. That's 40 hours of work. This one has to go. 40 hours? I mean, that's not unrealistic that this series is going to continue for 40 hours more. Or I build it twice as much and then it's only 20 hours more. I think we have to double it. That's 20 hours of constant production just to build one of the subcomponents for one of the things up there. Yeah, it's a lot. Make it work as you build. Nah, I can't do that. I never do that. Do it that way. I mean, I do. You know what? I'm actually gonna do that. Anonymous, I never do that, but you know, I think I'll actually try it. I'll try that just for size, just to see if that kind of does something. If it feels easier or it just becomes really stupid to do that. This one will also be scaled down to... Oh no! Wow! I just oh my god. I look at the mistake here. 15 becomes 30. Alright, 2 of those. So it becomes 60. 60, okay, 60 in, 30 out. And this one, fucking hell. It needs twice as much cable. It needs 2 of these for 1. So, good thing I didn't build the whole damn thing here. So either I build twice as many and then scale all of these down to 50%. No. I don't want to stack them. That's silly to do that. I mean, maybe it's not like that silly, but it doesn't. Yeah, I don't know. No. Oh, that sucks. Also, by the way, it's definitely going to be something out here. Like this. Oh, auto save. To sort of get it out.
Picking up multiple fix-it personnel in the area. Proceed with harvest before it's too late.
Huh. So that once I at least build it, then it'll stack up nicely. We're definitely building it bigger, that's for sure. I'm just thinking how I would do this in a better way. Then I think I take these. Is there a way to make this more compact? Problem is I can't get more in here with drones no matter what. There's no way that I can get a drone to deliver more than 480. That's already super ambitious to have a drone deliver that much. I mean, maybe we could actually try figuring out how much the drone could deliver. Probably like a good idea to do that. Portable miners. Whoops. Ah, okay, C was pressed. Okay, I will do this one. So here, get that in. This port goes to why can I not take batteries? Did they change something? Destination? No, that's not the destination. That's incorrect. Okay, I was freaking out there. Thank you, Max. Sometimes the simplest answer is the simplest answer. Oh, I'm also going to need a moderator to give me the color of this so I can actually get the color up here. This is truly problematic because if I'm building this, so here's the deal. If I do consume 480, I divide it by the 24. That's into this part. That's how much. Actually divided by 2 as well. 10. That means I can only have 10 of the final products, and the 10 times 2.5. That means I'm only going to get 25, and that's the 60,000 divided by 2.5. That's 24,000 minutes divided by 60. 400 hours. What am I doing wrong here? If I can only get 10 of these, then I am only producing 25 per minute. And 25 per minute, if I look, thank you, Miss Timony. If I look at this one, this requires 50 cables. 50 cables is 100 wire, and 100 wire is divided by 2. That's 50 cable. Right, 50 here. What? What? You're requiring 50 cables. 50 cables is 100 wire. 100 wire is 50 ingots. So for every 50 ingots I'm taking in, I can get 1 out. So 780 divided by 50. That means I can at maximum get 15 per minute. It is the worst recipe. Like the snow, it's actually not the slowest one. The old recipe is really, really bad for this. In my opinion. Because this one, then you're just gonna get stuck on high-speed connectors, and 56, it's pretty insane the amounts you need here. Plus you also need more cables, or maybe you alternate here. Plus the circuits again are gonna need more cables. It's just, bring in Caterium instead. Okay, so here's the thought. This should be brought in by train. It's just that simple, right? I'm using so much copper that bringing it in anywhere except trains is a bad idea. This one, I mean, I'm building 3,000 here, and then I'm suddenly constraining this one by anything that isn't there. Like, I have 3,000 copper ingots per minute up here. That's plenty for what I built. But when I then bring it in here, I bring it in low quantities, and that's probably the problem, right? That's the issue we have, like getting that one in. It's not a good move. Because I'm just going to strain it by just always going back and forth as fast as possible, and it's always going to be constrained, and in the end, I can't get enough. I can't get more than 15 per minute of the wire, even with a full belt here. That's pretty insane. I'm not going to build it in. That's just absolute heresy. It's on a train. It needs to go on a train, right? Please don't go away. I'll bring I think I'll take this down, and then bring a proper build up here, and then bring in status by here. So the reason why I decided to do this with drones was sort of like conceptually saying all the elevator parts are done by drones. Awesome, yay, done by drones, woohoo! The problem with that is, yeah, it kind of needs a lot of copper, and these automated wiring are pretty insane numbers. Like 60,000 automated wiring, it's gonna take a long time no matter how we build it. And I can build it also in reasonable time, but I need to build big, and in order to build big, then it's stupid to have it constrained by a single drone flying in with a single stop here. So make copper cable at the copper line. No, that's not how I do it. That's a hack. I don't do hacks. So the answer is get a train from here, going out here, and then build it on top of this plateau. That means I'm going to build it at this level, build a train inbound. Yeah, Mr. Timothy, but I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to build it in. I don't like it. I think that then it's no longer sort of, it's just not, no, just no, right? It's not how I want to build things. I like stretching like 4 random belts, branching off these lines and just dragging them in here. Like, how awful is that? I know it's the fastest way, but damn, it's ugly. Yeah. Well, we run out of concrete anyway, so I'm gonna go get some concrete, and then we're gonna build something up there. Set up a cable factory and then drone it in. And that's actually not helpful. One copper ingot becomes 2 wire becomes 1 cable. So it doesn't do anything in terms of quantities to be... Well, it does. It scales to twice as much. It stacks to twice as much. But that's a very... It's a factor 2 I gain. Seems like that drone factory platform is going to be for the next factory. Yes. And then I'm going to design it towards 2 full copper belts outbound or inbound. That seems more reasonable. Is it? I just don't know about any alternate recipes. I'm not really. There's really not anything I'm leaning heavily to. Any of the cable recipes that we think would be worthwhile doing? Oh, let me just go here. Cable, let's see, any of the cable recipe. This is the default one. This is, ugh. Like I'm using 9 to, okay, so I don't know. Do we think that it's 100 per minute? That's actually, the good thing about this is 100 per minute. That's really a good number. If this is 100 per minute, then this is 45 per minute. If I'm getting 45 here, that's still 2. Okay. You know, that might be, actually, I can't believe it, but I think I might lean towards doing that anyway. I think we'll get a train of rubber inbound. Woo! Made it. And then we need to go up. Problem is with going up is this part. What is my least valuable thing in my inventory? That's these. No. Yes, that's these 12. That will be copper. Go. Go. Made the high-speed connector automated wiring myself just because I wasn't able to drone in cable fast enough for the other one. Yes, that makes sense. And maybe I should be doing the high-speed connector instead at this point. It's just really difficult to figure out, to be honest. At this point, I've started to realize that 60,000 automated wiring, we better get it started. Especially when we're like producing it at 2 per minute and stuff like that. Ugh. And then actually I want to there. Here. That's it. This is where we get things inbound, and let's do. Ah, no. Good. And then this one doesn't work, so I have to actually remove this as well. And you'd want to go all the way over there, but you can't. So you have to go there in order to get there and in order to get this one sorted. Yes, likewise on the side. 1, 2. Trying to be that one. 1, 2. Here. Not you. And let's see, this is outbound block signal, block signal, block signal, get out, and path, path, and path. Good. The max speed of the train, it's the max speed of the train when they are driving by themselves. So we get 2 trains in, rubber and copper, rubber. That means the first one. Okay, where do we think our station will start? It'll start exactly at the same point as this one, yes. Because that makes kind of sense. Yep. So basically for the rest of this week, plan is tomorrow I will be playing more more Satisfactory. We are going to return with this series and continue doing this tomorrow. Why are we going to do this on a Wednesday? Well, because on Thursday we have Dyson Sphere Program coming out, so I will be playing some Dyson Sphere Program instead on Thursday and Friday this week. So if you are interested in us coming back to Dyson Sphere Program and want to be part of my first run here as a and it'll be an achievement run with everything except the timed achievements. So we can't even build this without destroying this entire intersection because of damn cables. Damn. 2 BLTs for lunch, bacon grease. Wow, you are a lightweight if that's what it takes. One upper limit for wheeled trains is half the speed of sound. The reason is that if the train itself is going over half the speed of sound, that means the top half of each. Oh, I wanted to jump in. I wanted to land on that. Oh, I landed too late. Top half is... Top half of each wheel is going supersonic. A lot of physical stress that way. So how does that work with other wheel things that are operating at higher than... Like the... Yeah. How does that work? With other trains? With other... real things that have broken the sound barrier, because they must halfway there they must be fixing the same problem. I don't disagree that it's probably a very realistic higher limit. I need to go over here. Just have to enclose the wheels in vacuum or something. Yeah, that's the interesting thing, like all the engineering challenges that crop up with those kind of things. I've been looking at you for so long. It's not great. It's not like complete or anything, but it'll... Does seem a bit light. Oops, nope. Any steel cables? No steel cables. So my helicopters have a speed limit. The rotor for... Oh, let's... we're driving manually on an automatic track. That's not great. Hello, Jeff. Good evening. The rotor's going forward, starts to approach Mark 1. It's dragon turbines. It's all very complicated. Good thing that's not really realistic for us. Oh, I didn't want to turn here. I didn't want to turn here. Brake. Oh, that's such a beautiful factory. All them batteries. All them batteries. The Huey's distinctive sound is caused by the rotors breaking the sound barrier. Yeah, I could also imagine that the outer... Whoa, okay, that's not great. The outer blade... The outermost part of the rotors of a helicopter would be pretty fast. And that's my educated opinion about the actual speed. Pretty fast. Wingtips, yes. I mean, when you can make a whip crack, that's the sound of breaking the speed barrier, then you kind of imagine that you can also do that for helicopters. That's actually super fascinating. That something as basic and as ancient as a whip can, or a whip, as they say in Boston, can break the sound barrier. Exactly, a whip. Oops. RPM and rotor and blade length can be used to calculate tip speed. Absolutely, but I have neither RPMs or blade length, so I'm just going to be like, that's probably pretty fast. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm just gonna go with 5. Seems to be the right number. Probably, maybe not. I don't know. And then it's gonna be Does that look right? Yeah, it actually looks fine. But it's not. So 1, 2, 3. Definitely not fine. 1, 2, 3. That means this is going to be no. Looks good. It means we also need to move our yeah, we need to move the stuff we're getting on drones all the way up here as well. And let's see, this is gonna be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then the extra one. Two, 3, 4. And that's this one. And that is also incorrect, or at least I have no clue if it is correct. So this will go, that one, 1, 2, what, really only 2? Okay, I guess so. Where we're gonna get batteries, stators, and automated wiring. Those are the 3 robo ports or power ports we need, and I'll build them out here at the end here. I think that's better. And I need just one more. Like I spent more time getting the train station built than the factory itself. Yeah, the train stations are pretty big and cumbersome. But, you know, it's Satisfactory. Everything's supposed to be big and cumbersome. 2, 3, 4, and 5. That goes in here. This goes in here. And there. So this is basically the station, and now I need to build that one, but not this, and then this one. Yeah. gonna be more space out here. 2, 3 is what I need, and then 1 more because I need it. There. And I think I'll build the first of the drone ports that I can't build because I just used all the other crap there. Let's establish the power correctly in this case first. That will be there. A feature that I enjoy that Satisfactory doesn't have is the convenience of expanding. Absolutely. What mod is it that you get 1/4 square blocks that you just lay down? They are 1/2 blocks, and that's not a mod, it's just the game. Like, this is 2 meters, you can do 4 meters, you can do 1 meter. That's default. Base game. Ah! No! Damn it. Well, that sucks. Okay, I can at least still reach it. You know what? I'll do this. Since they're right next to each other, it would look silly if they weren't somehow at the same height. Yeah, so that's that one. Oops, switch back. One, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. And on the downs, connecting it here so we have a bit of redundancy. One, 2, 3, then that one. And that will be where they built the drones. This is my battery build. It's all good. Damn, this went completely crazy compared to what I had anticipated this build to be. It was like, yeah, we'll just build a nice little small thing and it'll be fine and it's gonna be good and we'll be all will be good and we'll all be happy about it. And turns out no one's happy about anything. It's just gonna be a massive build. 60,000. So even though it's just a one-time thing built, then Ah, crap. I'm floating. Then it's still such a large number that I kind of have to take it serious. Okay, go back to this location. Here. And this one. Are you gonna manufacture into a box and then actually setting up some sort of export? I'm gonna set export with drones. And I have determined that this is the most important thing to get started on because, well, it's pretty big. So, and also because I did get started on it and it's kind of annoying to stop middle of build. That one. Come on. There. This is way too wide for what I need. Maybe I'll just use that fact for just building a different design. What the hell is this? Well, I guess that's also a thing. Ah. I don't feel they throw very well. Maybe it's just because it looks so stupid when it... There. And then we'll just switch back to our snowballs that will now eventually run out of. Yeah, output belt in the middle. Yeah, that's also kind of what I'm thinking. So, because I'm going to bring 2 belts in. So if we bring 2 belts in, then I could logically build, 2 belts of copper inbound. Then I could logic build 1 copper belt on either side and merge it in. Also going to get 2 belts of rubber. That's it. I'm just way over consuming my rubber for this build here. That's the bad part about it. I can consume as much copper as I want, but rubber on the other hand is not something I have too much of. Not like we're running out of our concrete yet. There. Power is going to be a big issue. This silly build here will continue tomorrow. For sure. So we're not quite done yet. I really needed to go out here to the sides. Why is this platform just so massive compared to other platforms? That one. 1, 2, 3. Yay, I built it all the way to the ground. And now let's go knock some of these out. We're just gonna manufacture into okay, that's a long time ago. I've already built I've already built the design, but then oh my god, I'm bad at throwing. There we go. Yeah, so it's gonna be a different design now. I don't think I want to start on the design workshop right now. I think that's something that's better to do at the beginning of a stream than at the end of a stream, because I'm kind of mind melted about this almost kind of working and then just realizing the scale of things and getting a bit sort of, yeah, like taking the decision to take a snowball. Whoa. Taking the decision to throw away what I already built and start again. That's always a bit depressing, because I still need to go back there and actually clean up the stuff that I had already built. So that will be tomorrow. Oh, by the way, good news, everyone. For anyone who is interested in Total War Warhammer 3, I got contacted by Creative Assembly, or basically a marketing agency who worked for them, and it was quite funny. They were like, oh, if I wanted an advanced copy of the game, I was like, oh yes, very much, because I was kind of iffy about playing it, because there was only 1 week between that and an Elden Ring, and they were like, yeah, we know. So we want to get it out to YouTubers as fast as possible. So they must feel the pressure from Elden Ring hype. And they're like, oh, do we want to move? No, we can't move it. But Elden Ring is pretty dominant. So they wanted to get a copy out hopefully a bit earlier, so I can hopefully make a bit of content before. I don't know if I'm allowed to stream things before the release, but it'll be interesting. And that than Elden Ring. Yeah, I mean, I would imagine that more people would be more interested in that than Elden Ring on this channel, because it's more of a strategy and big scale thing. But yeah, I'm more interested in Elden Ring, and let's see how. The thing is, like, if we look at the Warhammer 3, then I like Warhammer, but I don't have any positive feelings about Chaos. It's kind of bland and uninteresting lore-wise. Kislev, I feel it's just another racial stereotype that they are so. And Cathay, that's a lot of racial stereotyping. That's not really great. And then the ogres seem awesome, like the idea of it. Except that's also again bit too heavy on the racial stereotyping. I'm just it's a problem when you have something that was invented by three nerds in a basement in the 80s that doesn't really hold up to problems right now. So it kind of is a problem, but I really like the lore of the ogres, like the whole idea by they're hungry and their motivation is just eat the world, and I love that. It's different. So, but like it doesn't have the same sort of epicness as the Empire, the Elector Counts, or the dwarves, or even the elves for that matter. Greenskins, yeah. But I'm gonna see it, and we're gonna play some campaign, and we'll have a good time with it. But I don't think it's something that we can expect to become a staple at on the channel here. I'm gonna put these names in so I can at least remember why we're doing what we're doing. Automated wiring copper. No, copper. So this is just gonna be AW copper. Man, I hate that fucking person who did the one thing with the B movie on this, because it ruined the train station names for everyone. Instead of being unlimited, they limited it to 20 characters, and there's no reason to limit it to that though. How was it just called?
Illustrious champion returns. Welcome
Copper rubber.
home.
There we go. Hey Castor, thank you for the 20 months. Copy the colors. Yeah, I probably should, because otherwise we will forget it next time. So, or no, we'll not forget it. I'll be asking about it again next time. So there's you just saving yourself some work on finding the same thing again tomorrow, or just me actually building the damn thing. So this one is automatic wiring, that one. I don't know how much there will be. Layout, middle, there. Next one. Barthik. Hey, I know that guy. Seen that name before. Coming up a few times. Let's see what color it is. Interesting color. Good. Whoops. And the other one, Chaos Engine. That's a new name. Pink, perhaps. Ooh, that looks so nice. That's going to be a glorious factory. We might test it out, which one it's going to be the primary. We'll do that next time. So, thank you. Thank you, Miss Timony. Thursday is DSP. Yes, when is the next Satisfactory stream? Tomorrow. So we do tomorrow for Satisfactory again. So don't fly up, because you're going to kill yourself when you load the game. That kind of sucks. But that is how it works. Yeah, so tomorrow we'll be continuing. We now have all the stuff available, and we will then be building the design, and then building the base, and then hopefully start the automated wiring process that we need. 60,000 automated wiring. That's kind of a lot. How many boxes are there in this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Ah, come on. Come on. Come on. What the hell? What is this? Who does this? Oh, there must be. I hear the sound of a 100 slaps to the face by any UX designer in chat. Wow. Wow. Cascading style sheets. I think you're right. I think that's probably it. Oh. Here's the quality cascading style sheets. Yes. Stacks to 50. Oh, wow. Yeah, I'm so triggered. Wow. Yeah, so this is 24,000 in one of these containers, right? 24,000 in one container? No, 2,400 in one container. Are you kidding me? 2,400 in one container. That's nothing. Anyway. Yes, we're starting a new seed on DSP on Thursday. We are doing that absolutely, and I'll be also sharing it, and I'll be doing some YouTube content as well. So it's all going to be all good, but tomorrow is more Satisfactory, so I will see you guys there. Thank you very much, everyone, for joining and having fun and being part of it, and joining in on the little hype train of ours. So thank you very much for that, and I will see you guys hopefully tomorrow. Also, there's a new video on YouTube, and it's actually a Satisfactory video. So if you want to know how I set up my train network, that is available there in a short 15-minute video. So thanks everyone. Good night. Take care and stay effective.